Positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. 6 to shoot. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball.
Oh, wow! I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Williams on the wing. Dort outside. Hayward outside. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Got it. Morant's got 8.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Clark covers. Yep, that one's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Morant with the slam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
And then Morant with the jam!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Williams in the post, defended by Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they pick up 2. He's got 12.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Morant against Dort. Outside Morant. Five on the clock.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Over Smart. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And then Morant with the jam!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. With 2 seconds left. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Morant using his speed. Pass to Smart. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Down low, here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Morant. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Lets it fly. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
From deep, Bain. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Dort against Bain to the middle. Rose. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Kicks it out to Bain. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bain's got 5 now.
Well, this is a nice pass, and when healthy, Rose still one of the best floor generals out there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. SGA using that size.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
From deep, Bain. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 8.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Outside for Dort. The 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Clark. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Number 32, Carson Wallace.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this game. Giddy against Rose. And that one's good. Giddy's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
From deep, Bain. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. Oklahoma City has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. And stolen by Bain. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop. Here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Thunder, up 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And Grant is someone who's career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. We've got Chet Holmgren, Lugans Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Wallace in at the 4. Clark, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Holmgren, back to Giddey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Oh, a bomb from John!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Sure, from 3-point range. Morant's got 6 here in the quarter.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive, and it's blocked by Clark. Smart passes to Morant. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with a ball. Guarded now by Williams. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Chalk up 2 there. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
No problems knocking that one down. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Pass to Williams. Hayward outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Clark. Jackson on the wing. Tipped. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the elbow. And there's another one for the Thunder.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Moran against Dort, and it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:11 left in the third. And here's Morant outside, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 37 points for him. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Clock at 6. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
Here's Williams. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Now on the floor, here's your high squad.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And he makes it. Baines got 10.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 39. Just 3 on the clock. And Clark with a block. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break. Then back to the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 9-point game. Moran and Bade in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his groove.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the previous play is under team.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it? Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
In the paint, Moran puts it in.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. And we're going to have a jump ball. Pass to Moran. Payne with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Moran into the lane. Quick drive gets Moran to a shot.
Just electric. Ja Moran. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brandon Clark. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Smart passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Moran. Yes, sir! Jog and throw it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
It's good.
Can you say prime-time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
From 10 feet away, again, Oklahoma City.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Clark, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Hayward, the pass to Dort. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
The drive by Bane, and it's good. 2 points.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. So Dort's got 4 points in the quarter. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Bane with a screen on Dort. Outside Bane. Wide open look. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Holmgren with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Count it. Good.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Morant, and he drives in. Count it!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Just 5 to shoot, and they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 13.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better. Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Morant with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Hit falls!
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And
high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And here's Holiday. And there's the pass to Tatum. Connects from three-point range.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
And Russell gets it to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And White slams it in.
A threat at the rim, no doubt about it. That's good elevation from Derek White.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Now, here's Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Russell against Holiday. Davis setting the pick for Russell, and Davis now top of the key. Vanderbilt finds Davis. LeBron James on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Russell sets a screen for LeBron.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Davis. Out to Russell. James, a screen on Holiday. Russell passes to James. Back to Russell. From downtown, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Out to Porzingis. Holiday looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
An all-star, a leader, Drew Holiday can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
That one goes. Count it.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Second team.
Here's Holiday. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now, here is Russell. 6-point game. He gets that one.
The gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Now, here is Holiday. Guarded by Reddish. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The Lakers with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
And Holiday, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Holiday's got 9.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 5. 2 points. That one goes.
Scoring well from the interior. LeBron making it look effortless.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Passes it to Tatum. Driving in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Skying high. One of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
3-pointer. The rebound by James. So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let's go. Here it is. Next position on the court.
Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by Prince.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
Again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Los Angeles Lakers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. And it's LeBron James. Then, LeBron does it again!
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
White looking around. Tatum setting the pick for White. Good on the three-point shot. White's got 7. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Here's Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now, here's Reddish. Guarded closely. Back to Davis. Pass to Reeves. And Derek White picks up the foul.
Side out.
That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
For the Lakers. Heading to the court. Lakers are. Let's make some noise.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Boston making a switch here. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Takes it off the glass. Reeves has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And you know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And it's Davis missing.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Davis sets a screen. The kick out to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Into the lane. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Holiday. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound the Lakers.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Hachimura. And again, no good by the Lakers. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Reeves, and he slams it one-handed. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
It's Brown with the drive over Vanderbilt. Outside Holiday. There's the pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Hachimura. And it's the Lakers on the break. Out to the wing. There's the pick. To the left side wing. Vanderbilt the pass to Reddish. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Russell, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Into the lane. Tatum fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that. Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Up top, Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Fires the 3. Tatum, an assassin.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year.
Holiday finds Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum, and he goes right over to D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
James against Tatum. Kicks it out to James. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Back to LeBron. From the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his second personal foul.
Tough for the defender. Thinks he has LeBron timed perfectly, but instead gets fooled with the pump fake.
Good on the second free throw. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Russell. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Outside for Davis. Back to LeBron. James, a screen on Holiday. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Russell passes to James. And James throws it down hard.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 27.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum kicks to Brown. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
No good from LeBron. Boston has gone 7 of 9 on 3-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Porzingis passes to Tatum. This one for 3. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
It's James atop the key. Now, here's Reddish. Defense is right there, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hatchimer is checked in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Attention fans.
And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Driving inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
And stolen by White. Takes a three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Reeves. He's got 12. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reeves has got 15 points.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
White drives in. The kick out to Holiday. Brown outside. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Davis. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
.34 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday against Russell.
Go into the rack with energy and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Hachimura. And another three for the Lakers.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Right the pass to Brown. It's good from about 19 feet. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Okay, everybody, time to get loud for your Lakers youth dance team. Let me hear you.
Tries a three off the inbound. Nails the buzzer beater.
And that's a mock.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Trent's out there with Hachimura. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Wood. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. LeBron, he's checked in for Prince. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Now here is Holiday, guarded by Reddish. And White kicks to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The flush by Tatum.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
That time, Russell just sneaks in there on the drive. Defender couldn't react in time, and that was all she wrote.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
LeBron against Tatum. Davis, the pass to Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to James. LeBron steps it home.
You want the highest percentage look? LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
Left side, Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Tatum dishes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Sinks that one from the post.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Just so reliable. I mean, that basket there will give them a little bit more of a cushion.
Here's White. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The drive by James. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. He takes it in. Reeves can't hit. Celtics trail by 3. Down low, Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
And James throws it down.
One of the league's great competitors. The second LeBron catches the ball, you can see he's looking to rise to the occasion.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves. White covering. Here's Reddish. James wide open. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Tough to be that consistent from range. For that long, LeBron defying the odds.
And Holiday gets to White. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Out to Porzingis. Passes it to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Reddish finds James. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Vanderbilt against Brown. It drops.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Your go-to guy in these situations, LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
Outside Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. And the coach's challenge has been issued. A scheme like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it. And that was an important free throw.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. At the elbow, it's Brown. It falls!
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now...
These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now, here is Russell. The wing pairing, Reeves with LeBron. Davis is out there with Hachimura. And it's Russell in at the point. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And slick dish there in the pick and roll. Russell showing his elite feel for the game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
We talk about Drew's toughness and his all-around game, but he can also flat out fill it up.
Now Russell. To the inside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. LeBron slashes inside. Yep, it counts. James has got 31 points.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
James a screen on Holiday. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. And that'll be 2. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. And the Lakers with another miss. Celtics leading by 3. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Outside White. It's stolen by Reddish. Kicks it out to James. To the middle. Here's Wood. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And that's a big shot from Wood when they needed it most. He's always been steady as a shooter, and now somebody you can trust in the clutch.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. The dish to White. 4 on the shot clock. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. LeBron a screen on Holiday. The 3. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Got it!
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. Wagner outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs the pass to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Anthony. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner left side. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That one's off.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Inside, here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer, Anthony gets the 3 ball to go. Anthony's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort outside. Banchero against Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. The shake. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Shoots over Isaac. Here's Holmgren. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jonathan Isaac. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Count it. Give him 8.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered closely. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Over to the wing. Holmgren goes in. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's tipped.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort. Just a great physical defender.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Pass to Anthony. The floater. Count the basket. Anthony's got 7.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from the top of the key.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now here's Anthony, tightly guarded. Here's Isaac. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. Stay with us now as we get set to... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. The kick out to Williams. They set the screen. He got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 2. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Cole Anthony. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So if you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to..." stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Alec. Anthony, the pass to Bankero. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Three-pointer. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got his first 3 points of the game. Isaac with the steal. Wagner finds Anthony. Here's Suggs. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And Carroll against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Isaac.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Wow, Bankero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dort's shot is good.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
It's Anthony on the take. And Carroll passes to Anthony. For three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Isaac, right side. The 3 from Suggs. Wagner outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. Wagner's got 8 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. To the inside, Isaac. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Fulton Suggs in the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, locking down the middle. Inside, knocked away, and stolen by Bankero. The 3 from Suggs. Williams grabs the board, and the Thunder shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot, not pass.
Down low, here's Isaac. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Isaac's got 12.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Isaac's gotten about everything to drop, shooting 6 of 7. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Fultz. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Back to Suggs. Fultz with it, and it's Dort picking him up. The three from Suggs. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dort outside. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Fultz. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 10.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
For Orlando, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Fultz is good. Fultz has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Start it.
Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 10-point game. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Houston passes to Harris. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now, he is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
Shoots it from the corner, and it's Holmgren missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. That free throw good from Giddey.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Banchero. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Banchero's got 8.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Giddey. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Anthony against Williams. And here's Anthony. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And so it's Orlando with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Back to Anthony. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Fades. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Williams' shot is good. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Into the lane. And Anthony slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Isaac for 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Blocked again! Anthony with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going. He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
And Anthony slams it in.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Anthony up top. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And he nails the third. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Holmgren finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs driving inside.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 21.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Anthony with it, and he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
13 foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Magic, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both.
Respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. And the shot is good.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Morant against Tatum. Morant kicks to Jackson. Williams passes to Morant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. Out to Morant. Here's the three. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got 5 now.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Holiday finds White. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Bain, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Williams against Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Morant.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
Just 4 to shoot. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Up and in on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Morant passes to Bain. Out to Morant. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Morant.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Here's Holiday. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
It's Morant with the drive.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Smart. Brown, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Tatum pulls it down.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Brown with the screen on Bain. Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Smart. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. John Morant has been leading. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Williams. And it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense. Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Number 27, Jordan Wall.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Tatum using his size inside.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. From deep three-point land. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Reverses, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Derrick Rose is checked in for John Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
To the paint, and it's Williams with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
White banked in off the glass.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Memphis leading by 4. Down low. And it's Rose. This time the assist by Smart.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. And the rejection by Jackson. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. And the first one at the line is good.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Mikhailuk comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively. Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Count that bucket. Baines got 5 points now in the quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Got that bucket in no time.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Rose surveying the D. Outside, Bain. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making some changes. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Mikhailuk. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And here are the Grizzlies now. 6-point lead.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Now Rose. Kennard on the wing. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
3 points.
Rose has got 3 assists in the game. White drives in, and he finishes nicely on the way. White's got 6 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans again.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the guard position. That's the Boston 5. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. Now here is Holiday. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 11 points in the game.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Morant against Tatum. Morant drives in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Tatum with the screen on Morant. It's good. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Morant against Tatum. There's the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Here's Bain. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. 14 points for Desmond Bain.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And it's White missing. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Kicks it to Jackson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Jackson, a screen on Tatum. Now here's Morant for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And White kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hands it from downtown. Tatum's got 14 points.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Here's Jackson. A kick out to Bain. For 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. A 3 ball. Tatum's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to Rose. Here he goes, and good that time.
How about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Here's Walsh. Hasn't made one yet. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Take that! Oh, Tatum! From the parking lot!
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Rose passes to Bain. Outside Jackson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now a timeout called by Boston. The three from Tatum. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 22.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He's up to 20. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Smart is out there with Williams. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Jackson. And it's Williams at the shooting guard position.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Jackson. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Over in the corner, Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Here's Holiday, and he converts the layup. Holiday's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Celtics.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Tatum. Morant outside, launches it, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And they double up Morant. Williams finds Morant with the drive, and Morant throws it down.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast, and this man is lightning fast.
And it's blocked by Brown. Tatum with it, working on Williams. Tatum willing it to go.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Outside Jackson. And then Morant slams it in.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Tatum with a screen on Morant. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Jackson a screen on Tatum. A three from Morant. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. Outside Tatum. Inside Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Jackson a screen on Tatum. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on it.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
White goes in, and White with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Holiday, a screen on Smart. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Morant. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Porzingis gets to Holiday. No good from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jackson passes to Morant. Bain with the screen on White. And Morant throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Tatum no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Holiday sets the pick for Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Morant with it.
4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless. Basketball, it's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Outside for Russell. It's stolen by Isaac. Here we go, one-on-one. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Reddish, a screen on Isaac. And James gets it to go.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
Here's Anthony. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Russell. Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Here's Anthony. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Wagner up top. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reddish. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Offensive rebound. And there's James from the arc. Sinks it from distance. James has got 7.
LeBron ready to fire, shot it with confidence there.
Down low. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Banchero finds Anthony. Here he goes. And the layup is good off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Keeping his eyes locked in on the rim, Anthony made that hard shot look easy.
Inside, here's Hachimura. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
To the wing, right side. Here's Banchero. Yep, that one goes.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside. Against pretty physical defense, too.
Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They're leading by 8. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Anthony outside. Now here's Wagner. Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs. Sinks the tray.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Free throw is good from Russell.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Here's Wagner. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Back to Isaac. There's the drive. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Isaac's got 5.
And for a near 7-footer, Isaac is remarkably agile. I mean, he's gazelle-like with his agility. Solid at knifing inside and does a good job driving to the goal.
Here's Reeves. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Outside Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
Back to Suggs. Van Carroll against Davis. Van Carroll the screen. The ball's knocked loose. James with the ball. He's against Isaac.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Outside Fultz. Wagner for 3. Buries it from 3. Wagner's got his second basket.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Reddish finds Davis. James outside. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge with this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense. But Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10".
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Count it. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Davis with a screen on Isaac. James passes to Reeves. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Screen by James. It's Reeves with the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Reddish.
Timeout.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Reeves. Shot from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. Reeves has got 9 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That one's good for 2.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active, Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis a screen. Anthony outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. And he comes up with a bucket. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now here's Russell. Not a lot of room. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner, and he dunks it down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Hachimura with a screen on Anthony. Hachimura outside. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under.
We're going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Magic. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen. Rejected by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now Russell, 6 points for him. And a foul called, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got them.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Orlando trailing here. Anthony finds Isaac. Here's Wagner. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by Reddish. And the Lakers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Hachimura outside. Launches it. 6 to shoot. Here's James. Outside for Russell. And it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Back to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game. Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell, already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Here's Suggs. And it's good for 2. Suggs has got 10. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
James against Isaac. LeBron without hesitation. And James throws it down.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Anthony against Russell. The 3 from Suggs. He drops it from range. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
James finds Reddish. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. James deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside. Oh, LeBron driving hard to the rack.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Anthony with it. Picked up by James. Pass to Wagner. And they go to the intentional foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Lakers also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Orlando calls timeout. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Fultz passes to Carter. Here's Houston. Isaac with a screen on Vanderbilt to the paint. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And slam dunk by James.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Picked by Carter. And here's Harris outside. Nails it from three. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. 4-3, and another three for the Lakers.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Outside Fultz. This one for three. The shot off that time. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Lakers ahead, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. On the court for the Lakers. LeBron and Vanderbilt are the 3 and 4. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando calls timeout. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's in there.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Here's Reeves. Pass to James. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here's Wagner. Anthony outside. 6 on the shot clock. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Reeves.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And And the second free throw is good. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The three from Banchero at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
Banchero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper and rhythm there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. The open shot by James, and right on target. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
There's a screen. And Reddish, here we go. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Anthony. The three from Banchero. Rebound by the Lakers.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Russell's checked in for Reeves. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Russell to the inside. Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Anthony with it. Banchero outside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Stepping up in a big moment. Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
It's James with the drive. And slam dunk by James.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Wagner up top. And so they foul intentionally. .149 left in the game. And the Magic call time here. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Anthony with a bucket.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
Outside Davis. James outside. Back to Davis. Inside. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
James outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Isaac outside. Wagner outside. Driving to the basket. Nice move. Gets the bucket. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
52 seconds left in the fourth. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. High post Davis. Money!
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Van Caro outside. Back to Anthony. Van Caro with a screen on Russell. Pass to Van Caro. Here's the three. And knocks down the three.
Beautiful play that time by Van Caro. He's got a lot of special qualities.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The three from Russell. And it's in. Oh! An enormous three-pointer! Russell against Anthony. Suggs, count it!
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his
See in the conference finals this year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaron Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. Hayward a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by John Morant. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Hey, guys, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Thunder score.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant.
And he makes both free throws. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Now, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Morant against Dort. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. On up the court. And Hayward with the stop.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yep, that one goes in there.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Clark.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for your Thunder,
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And that's going to be a treble.
Memphis ball.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bain sets the screen for Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Smart.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Morant outside. Going inside and finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. From down in the low post, it goes.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Dort against Morant. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. And that one is hammered home.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
13 foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know that
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Memphis.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, down low. Smart with this screen on Williams. And it's Morant missing. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Morant.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Outside, Bain. Lets it go. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. From past the arc. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
To the middle, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. It's good from long range. Hayward's got 5.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
They set the pick. Bane passes to Morant. Fires from deep. And there's Bane. That's good on the assist by Morant. 7 points in the game.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
That's good from Morant. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. 3-pointer, Hayward. Here's Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Morant kicks to Bane. Jackson a screen on Williams. Bane passes to Morant. He dishes it to Jackson. And Morant gets it to go. That's 29 points for John Morant.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. "12 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Back to Holmgren. Over Jackson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Williams is out there with Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the point guard position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. 6 to shoot. Here's Bain. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Rose against Wallace. Outside Rose to the inside and taken away by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Pass to Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Jackson's got his first points in this one. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights, and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit. Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Giddey. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Williams dishes to Clark. And it's Clark with the finish.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
The pass to Giddey. Driving the lane. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Williams gets the bucket.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Williams, a screen on Rose. Here's Dort. Good on the shot. Dort's got 6.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Wallace against Rose. Here's Clark. The kick out to Rose. Back to Clark. Outside Williams. The Thunder pull it in. 1:05 left to play in the third. Count it.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Memphis leading by 5. To the wing on the left. Clark finds Rose. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Smart against Williams. Smart passes to Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. Then for the Grizzlies, Baines checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Rose. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 25 points in the game. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson dishes to Smart. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. 31 points for John Morant.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so is the Memphis Grizzlies, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. So on the 4 for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The three, and the three ball is good. Morant's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Memphis.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Inside, Clark. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Clark's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Stolen by Smart. Morant with it. Dort covering. And Clark slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Bain. Shakes him. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
And that one's good, Morant.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And he's good on the second. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Clark finds Morant, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Payne for three. Clock at 6.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead has got down to 11 on the bucket from Williams.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And the basket by Jackson.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Morant drives in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, No rotation, my goodness.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Bain against Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dort. A basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Grizzlies.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. 36 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Vanderbilt are the 3 and 4. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the center.
LeBron definitely knows how to operate inside. A dangerous finisher.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And here's Russell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Russell from outside. On target from range.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with a screen. Back to Holiday. Over Russell. Holiday passes to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drains the triple.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
James deciding where to go with it. Outside Russell. Davis a screen. Pass to Reddish. He takes it in. Nice D from Brown.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Davis with a screen on Tatum. Outside Davis. Out to James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. James has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Counted from distance.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Back to Vanderbilt. Outside for Russell. Fires the 3, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
Possessing a shoot-first mindset, in terms of scoring, Russell's arsenal, impressive.
Pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis.
High-level defensive potential for Cam Reddish. He's active and versatile, and add in the length, he can cover a lot of distance.
James, a screen on Brown. Reddish passes to James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Now here's Russell. 6 points for him. And there's James from the arc. Offensive rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by James. The kick out to White. Clock at 6. Pass to Tatum. And it's good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
That's his first personal foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's James, and he banks in the layup. James has got 9 points.
LeBron taking over on the offensive end, getting into the teeth of the defense and making a spectacular play.
Back to Tatum, pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. Brown looking around. Back to Tatum. White with a screen on James. Tatum passes to Holiday. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The shot no good. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Brown with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Right side Reddish. Fires from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Tatum looking it over. To the paint. Brown can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Reddish finds James. Wow! LeBron James with the range.
Always a good sign when LeBron is hitting jumpers. Confidence is on the rise.
White, the pass to Brown. Pulls it. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the middle. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got his first points of the game.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
It's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Davis with a screen on White. Here's Reeves. James, a screen on White. Reeves, the pass to James. LeBron fires one down.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Tatum, shot is good. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. Yeah,
that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. And he's going to the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. That free throw, good from James. Both free throws good from James. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. With the crossover. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
This is what you like about Derek. Can find the crease in the defense and does not hesitate to exploit it.
Davis with a screen on White. Russell finds James. Nice D from Tatum.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
From outside the arc. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
Screen by James. Here's Reddish. The shot's good on the assist by James. Reddish has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Porzingis. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now James. He's got 16. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
Outside Russell. Pass to James. Shakes him. And slam dunk by James.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Tatum, a screen on Russell. They need this. The offensive rebound. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
12 seconds left in the half.
Austin Reeves.
Wood outside. The three is up. It doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, put your hands together and get wild for Red Panda.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the three.
One thing about Holiday, he knows how to get defenders off balance. We'll see what he can do at the line.
And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for two.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. Up top, Davis. Holiday grabs the miss.
huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Tatum passes to Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. The shot. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Russell against Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
This is what you love about AD. He combines the skill with the great physical attributes. Excellent pump fake.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in, so hits one and misses one at the line.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Pass to Reddish. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. Here's Reddish. That three's off the mark. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming on the free throw. The Lakers call timeout. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency. But the talent is all there.
And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. Porzingis finds Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Porzingis. Ooh, Porzingis using that length in the paint.
At 7'3", tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Hachimura with a screen on Brown. Out to Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 6. Holiday passes to Brown. Now the Lakers moving it up. The finish! Oh, my goodness!
Watch out!
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's what Davis can provide for you. Gave his man such a great look.
Here's Holiday, up and in on the layup. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Now here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Hachimura with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Russell against Holiday. Up top, Davis. Here's James. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Just a bully out there. LeBron with no regard for the defender's safety.
Holiday passes to Brown. And there's the screen. Reddish against Holiday. Here's Walsh. Count the basket and the foul! It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
I like the setup there by Holiday, a true combo guard. He understands that his playmaking is key to helping this offense run well.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the first one at the line is good. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. Hits both from the stripe. Timeout called. The Celtics. So both teams making some changes here. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Holiday passes to White. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. White's got 12.
Nice play call, good execution. Derek's become a reliable performer for this team.
Hachimura outside. Outside for Russell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Holiday taking his time here. To the paint. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Reeves, the pass to Russell. Back to Reeves. Davis with a screen on White. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
Left side Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Tatum. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Lakers ahead. They lead by 2. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Derek White. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's James. Wow, some sturdy inside play from LeBron.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
The drive by Holiday. Horford, a screen on James. To the inside. And there's Horford on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got his first basket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And there's James from the arc. Outside for Davis. Reddish against White. And that one is stuffed right through.
We saw a lot of this from Cam in college. He seems most comfortable creating off the bounce.
Here's Holiday. And the layup is good. Holiday's got 11 points here in the second half.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Reeves. And the basket is good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Outside for Davis. And another three for the Lakers.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Reddish against Holiday. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
It's James on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
Outside Tatum, and Boston calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
That was Celtics Entertainment. 2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holiday against Reddish. Holiday has the open look, and that one's on target from the wing. Holiday's got 15 points in just the second half. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Davis finds Reddish. Back to Davis. Now Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Reddish passes to James. And slam dunk by James.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Outside White. Back to Tatum. Reddish against Holiday. Stolen by Russell. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Davis. Tipped.
Terrific two-way player. Drew Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
Holiday, a screen on Reddish. Here's Tatum. Diving in. Yes!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday against Russell. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Incredible. Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
James, a screen on Holiday. Russell to pass to James. Money!
Your go-to guy in these situations. LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center, blocking down the middle.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Here's Ben Carroll. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Anthony. Isaac down low. He's against Williams. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. We're about 1 minute into the first. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Isaac. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Suggs. Holmgren with the steal. 3-on-3. Williams with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Anthony against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And it's Banchero missing.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander trains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
They get a hand on it. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And it's Wagner missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. The pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Anthony drives in, draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Outside Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Anthony. Isaac outside. Right wing. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Anthony can't hit.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. He has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off George.
Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game,
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3.
Oh, big-time dunk by Mancaro. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
First personal foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Passes to Bancaro. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Back to Isaac. Drops in the layup for 2. Isaac's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
These strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. The Magic trail by 10. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's Wallace running. He can go all the way. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Now, with that quickness, Gilgeous-Alexander could be a very effective defender. It pays off with the steal and the break.
Here's Wagner, and he gets the bucket. That's now 8 points for Franz Wagner.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. It's tipped. 5 to shoot. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Got that one up quick. Dort's got 8.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Here's Anthony, takes it inside, and slam dunk by Anthony.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yes, that goes in.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
1:05 left in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Wagner as screen on Wallace. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's sent back by Isaac. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And he has 28 points for the game. Here's Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Wallace has got 6 in the quarter.
Timeout.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Heading to the court. It's time to get loud for your 4 seconds. Substitution on the court.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. It's Giddey with the drive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Thunder lead by 19.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Wagner wide open. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Good work there as it goes. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And the shot goes in.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Wallace against Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Almost, but it rolls out. The Magic trail by 17. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And the shot goes in. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The Thunder leading by 15. To the paint. Williams passes to Dort. That one falls. Dort's got 10 points.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Fultz finds Wagner. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Harris. And the basket is good.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
The Magic trail by 17. And he drives in and finished off by Fultz.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Giddey. Williams has a screen for Giddey. Nice move. It's good. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". But Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Here's Giddey. And he makes that one. He's got 8.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
The Magic have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Harris finds Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And here is Giddey. 8 points for him. And it's off from three-point range. Fultz with the ball. Defended by Giddey. And he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Gary Harris. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. Just he's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Houston. Fultz looking around. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. He kicks it to Holmgren. Offline with his three. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 7. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Thunder leading by 17. Taking a look at the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the three, the small forward. Down low. Here's Houston. Defended by Hayward. Back to Anthony. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
From in close. Banchero against Holmgren. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Isaac. Holmgren can't hit. The Magic trail by 16. Here's Anthony. Banchero against Holmgren. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And there it is for him.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
The Thunder leading by 14. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. The Magic have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarters. Count it. Anthony's got 19 points.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Back to Anthony, knocked away. Anthony against Gilgeous Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in and finished off by Wagner.
And for his position, Barquero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Hayward a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Magic's ball. Trailing by 13. Banchero outside. There's Wagner with the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And Gilgeous Alexander gets it to go.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA.
Tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. And Brown with the stuff.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Morant. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Tatum. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop. The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Jackson, the screen. There's the triple. And Ja Morant again. Morant's got 7 points.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Now here's Holiday. White finds Brown. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. White against Morant. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Morant against Tatum.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Porzingis. There's the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Smart right side. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Morant with a screen on White. Outside Morant. Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just a few ticks to go. Jackson Jr. realized it and made the right play.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, BA, not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Here's Tatum. And the layup falls. Tatum's got 9.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Back to Morant. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's on Drew Holiday. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And then Morant with the jam!
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
White for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Moran off the drive.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
There's Tatum with the three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Morant surveying the floor. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. From deep, Payne. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tatum finds White. And the Celtics another three.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Tatum against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces. That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
A three from the inbound. And that's not going to go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing...
Oh! Morant! Wow!
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Here's Brown. Fires for three. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Smart. Brown, a screen on Smart. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. He gets in there. It's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Outside, Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Brown. Here's Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Tatum against Morant. Payne with a screen on Tatum. Back to Payne. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Boston calls time here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard comes in for Williams. And Rose is subbed in for Morant. Payne, the pass to Kennard. Rose with it. He's covered by Holiday. Jackson against Horford. 6 to shoot. Pass to Smart. Jackson the screen. And he's going for the lob. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Memphis leading. Rose, the pass to Kennard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Takes a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Out to Horford. Releases. And that one hits the back iron.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Brown gets the bucket.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Pass to Jackson. Kennard outside. They set the pick. Smart outside. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
Certain players search out contact. It's a skill. Marcus Smart is one of them. He is normally the person initiating the contact.
Knocked loose. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Outside White. Again, Boston.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Outside Bain. Nifty move. Kicks it out to Kennard. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 13. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Left side Morant with the drive. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Smart, a screen on Tatum. Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Smart, outside. Outside for Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
11 feet out. No good. A bit long that time. 90 seconds into the second half. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down! Come on!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Boston calls timeout. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. From the arc. Clock at 6. Shoots. Williams grabs the board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Knocks it down from distance. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Holiday finds Porzingis to end the run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Jackson, the pass to Bane. Smart outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Outside Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Timeout called. Memphis. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. And the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Kennard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams a screen on White. Hits a three-pointer. Kennard's got 11 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023. Injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. White against Rose. Spins. Here's Kennard. Gets an open look and hits it. 13 points in the game.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Now here's Kennard. Defense right on him. Williams a screen on White. Rose the pass to Williams. The kick out to Williams. Brown with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Outside White. From deep. Doesn't go for him. Memphis has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Williams with the screen. No good on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
White finds Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Rose against White. Rose, the pass to Kennard. To the paint. From behind the arc. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Kennard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then it's Derek White, then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the 2.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Here's Kennard. Knocks down the long J. Kennard's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
White, good.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. They set a pick. Rose. Right through the D for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
And hey, that's a hard shot. But Rose can absolutely get it done and close on good defense.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Rose. Holiday from long range. Fires in the triple. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Rose. Got a hand on it.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Tatum a screen on Williams. Holiday passes to Tatum. Over Rose. And it's Tatum missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Baseline try. And that one drops. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Ooh, Brown takes it to the D inside.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Rose with it. Now guarded by White. Kennard. Boston with a rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The drive by Brown. Right side Porzingis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Pass to Williams. Jackson down low. Working on Porzingis. Up top, Morant. And here's Smart. Second shot opportunity. And the shot goes in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Brown.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
And here's Morant.
focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
So looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Banchero grabs the board.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here is Russell. Davis sets a screen. Out to Russell. Clock at 4 from deep three-point land. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
Here's Russell. The Magic getting the bucket. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Boy, deceptive athleticism that Russell has for a point guard. This young man is sneaky in his ability to get up.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Wagner passes to Isaac. 8 feet away. Wagner finds Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Suggs missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Now the pass to Isaac. And here is Suggs. And he comes up with the deuce. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Surprised the defense that time. They dared Davis to take that shot, and now they pay the price.
Suggs with the ball, guarded by Reddish. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he drives in. Rebound the Lakers.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
And so here's Orlando. After the basket by Los Angeles. It's good. He has 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Lakers trail by 4. The drive by Russell. Kicks it out to James. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, I tell you what, you better track Ron all over the floor, or he's going to make you pay.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. Count that one.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
LA's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Davis. Isaac with the steal. Now it's Anthony running. He can go all the way. Puts up a three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. That's the Laker 5.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Wagner. Scoreless thus far. No good there off the double clutch.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Here's Suggs following the basket by LeBron James. Wagner with it, working on James, and that one's good. Wagner.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Reeves. Still yet to score. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Anthony. Following the miss by Rui Hachimura.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Lakers trail by 6. Here's Reeves. Isaac with some nice D.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Magic lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Reddish's shot is good.
I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
Here's Bankero.
Yes, sir. Hello, Bankero. Rising up and throwing it down, folks.
James against Isaac. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Orlando. Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Isaac. 5 on the clock, and Reddish with the slam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the half. Pass to Houston. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Fultz.
And that's Russell. I mean, has the length to disrupt and bother shots, even against bigger or more explosive athletes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Suggs, 11 points in the game. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Bankero, here we go.
Bankero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Here's James. James gets inside and finishes.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's Bankero missing. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. Austin Reeves comes in for Reddish. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Jalen Suggs. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Russell passes to Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And here's Fultz to the middle. And the layup is good.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Get up, get loud. It's your Lakers. Okay, fans. Time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, fans, let's give a big round of applause for your Lakers new dance team.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Monster buzzer beater there. Helps carve into that.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Russell kicks to LeBron. LeBron slashes inside.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Outside, Russell passes it to James. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura kicks to Russell. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options if he's got a good look.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Russell with the bucket.
I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
The drive by Anthony. Suggs in the corner. Davis against Banchero. Wagner passes to Isaac. Banchero is screen on Hachimura. The tray. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 7. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Russell kicks to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis could put on the show in there.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
James sets the screen for Russell. Over Suggs. And it's Russell missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Sinks the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Banchero passes to Anthony and stolen by Russell. Pushing it up. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Russell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Anthony looking it over. To the paint, here's Isaac. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, you look at Isaac, he's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Cole Anthony.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And the athleticism on display. You got to enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
Isaac with a screen for Anthony. Isaac finds Banchero. Back to Isaac. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Now a timeout called by Orlando. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Oler. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. He's done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Anthony. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
And both free throws good for Anthony.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
James, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul, still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Isaac passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Here's Reeves. Banchero grabs the board.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Davis kicks to James. From range, LeBron is good.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Magic leading by 11. Anthony down low. Wagner wide open. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
2 minutes remaining in this
Here's
ball.
Reeves. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Over in the corner, Banchero. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic.
Number 34, Wendell Carter Jr.
Lakers trail by 11. A bit under 3.5 minutes advanced here in the fourth.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Anthony with it. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
James jackhammers it down.
Really, that's his specialty right there. Finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for Orlando.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Davis. Banked in off the glass.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
Inside, here's Carter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis, and the first one drops.
The 4th team foul. At the loss for the Magic.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Reeves, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Anthony.
They're going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Morant, driving inside, and then Morant with the dunk!
And just tremendous hustle by Morant, a scrappy superstar.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And here's Morant outside. Sinks it. What break? From downtown.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. It's stolen by Smart, and now the Grizzlies on the run. And he lays it in on the break.
Marcus Smart, one of the most tenacious night in and night out defensive guards in the league, steals it and scores it. Go ahead, Marcus.
Right side, Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Morant against Dort, and it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
To the right side. Stolen by Jackson. Dort against Morant. Down low. Here's Clark. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Morant against Dort. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Dort. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Williams a screen on Smart. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
The drive by Morant.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Payne with a screen on Dort. With some arc, and count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Now here's Holmgren. Hayward outside. And he drives in. Good on the bucket. Hayward's got his first 2 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And it's Morant off the drive. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
To the middle. Here's Dort. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Payne with a screen on Dort. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, Morant from close range.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this one. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
At the line for the Thunder,
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Rose is checked in for Morant. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Rose. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Jackson, back to Smart, and stolen by Williams. Dort, the pass to Holmgren, puts the move on, and it's good on the lay-in. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Another shot. Pass to Bain. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bain's got 8.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Bain, the pass to Clark. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3 from Bain. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 8. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist from Rose.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smart. 1 second left. Smart with a transition bucket.
Boy, you have to love how engaged Marcus Smart is defensively. This guy is a nightmare for the offense.
And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant. In this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Bain, the pass to Rose. And another basket for Memphis.
Now we've seen this a time or two. Derrick Rose in the mid-range doing work.
Pass to Holmgren. From 13 feet, down it goes. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Rose finds Bain. Clark with it. Over Giddy. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Clark.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Dort. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. 6 points for him.
Wow, the floater game working for Lou Dort.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Rose, the pass to Bain. Pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And here is Williams. And here's Dort, guarded by Bain. There's a screen. Now here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
It's Jackson, high post. And Jackson gets double teamed, down low. And stolen by Williams. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Thunder.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Rose right side. Pass to Smart. Ooh, the soft touch. Smart.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Giddy against Smart. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Bain, and it's Ja Morant in for Rose. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Hayward's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Puts it up from the high post. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That one misses for Jackson. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Wallace's shot is good.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Back to Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson with a screen on Dort. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant three!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Hayward, the pass to Wallace. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
The first ladies of the ball are ready to take the court. Give it up for your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Jackson, and it's Kennard in for Williams. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Morant, the pass to Kennard. Morant looking around. Morant on his way. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Memphis, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Morant. An easy 2 on the layup. Morant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson, the screen. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Morant against Dort. The drive. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for three. Drills it from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Morant into the lane. Kicks it out to Bane. Right wing. Here's Clark. Back to Bane. Clock at 6. Outside Morant. Jackson for three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Stolen by Jackson. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. And it's Morant. Oh, wow!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Offensive board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
On the take, Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Hayward, good.
We know this about Gordon Hayward. He can score from 3, he can get to the mid-range, and he can score if you allow him that kind of interior position.
Here's the pick. Up top, Morant. Dort defending.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops it first.
2 shots.
And Morant drops them both.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going. He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It counts.
This
That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Now here is Holiday. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And he's good on the 3 ball.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here is Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Clock at 6. Porzingis at the elbow. Over Davis. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Reddish the pass to Vanderbilt. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
An elite defender. Holiday's speed and tenacity on this end is really infectious.
Passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Holiday. Launches a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
What strikes you about Drew Holiday? The maturity. We saw it in college, and we saw it right there, beating the clock.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. And here's James outside. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
On the wing, Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Russell. Holiday dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. The pass to White. Back to Holiday. Releases. And Davis pulls it down.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
And so they foul intentionally.
Drew Holiday. That's his first personal foul. Second team.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Russell. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 5 now.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
Now here is Holiday. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. He's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Stolen by Holiday. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 5. James. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Driving in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Here's LeBron. He gets it in there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations but it's worth it.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Leading by 5. Pass to Walsh. Tatum a screen. Knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That will be a jump ball.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Now here's White. With the drive. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
White finds Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Davis sets a screen. Porzingis with the block. And so it's Boston headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. Then it's Reddish. And it's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Back to James. Passes it to Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Reeves has got 5 points so far.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Davis with a screen on White. Here's Reeves, guarded by Porzingis. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from LeBron. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
Getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Mikhailuk comes in for Tatum. And it's Drew Holiday in for White. And finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. And there's the drive. Reeves gets the bucket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Brown outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Boston with the triple.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Outside, Davis. And taken away by Brown. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. There's a screen. LeBron kicks to Davis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Holiday surveying the floor. Fires for 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Down low, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And here's Davis for 3. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Davis closing down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Outside Holiday. Brown outside. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Reddish. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities. A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
To the wing right side. Holiday, the pass to Walsh. Here's McKaylee. Still without a basket. Back to Holiday. Just 3 to shoot. Bucket is good.
And that's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Sees the opportunity, gets his shot inside.
Outside for Davis. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. From deep, LeBron, and another 3 for the Lakers.
Ooh, putting in work, LeBron, cooking from deep.
Pass to McKaylee. There's the triple, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And so it's the Boston. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White is out there with Holiday. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh with the 3, the small forward. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Russell with a wide-open look. Hits the 3-point bomb. Russell's got the first points in the second half up on the board for the Lakers. Tatum draws the double. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. The dish now to Davis. Hachimura against Tatum to the inside. Here's Vanderbilt, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Give a big round of applause.
Austin making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Timeout. All right, fans, let's give a big round of applause for your Lakers youth dance team. We need you to rise up, get loud.
And Los Angeles with some changes. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. James against Tatum. They set the screen. Russell passes to Reeves. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And the precision passing of Russell. This time out of the pick and roll.
Outside Tatum. Back to White. Over in the corner, Porzingis. It's stolen by Davis. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. Porzingis against Davis. And stolen by White. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for the Celtics. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now.
Number 4, Drew Holiday.
The pass to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. Out to Porzingis from outside the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Holiday. Count the bucket. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering a review of the personal foul.
Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Number 5.
So technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
James finds Davis. Also looking it over. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. And the Lakers turn it over again. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. They get it back. Here's Brown, and he makes good on the layup. Brown's got 13 points.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And it's Davis missing.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Holiday with the 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
3-point.
Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Davis. He kicks it to Reddish. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Pass to Russell. They need this. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Brown outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James, and he can't hit the second. Lakers trail by 18. Russell passes to Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boston timeout call. Get foul, fans. On the court, your hype squad. Substitution on court.
White against Russell. White drives in. The kick out to Tatum. Up in time. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hachimura. And it's Davis in at the 5. Roman the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Poke loose. And stolen by White. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop.
As a defender, White is disruptive with his length and does a good job of forcing turnovers.
Outside, Russell. Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Tatum kicks to Horford. Tatum against Hachimura. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. There's a good screen. That one goes in. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Here's Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Russell a screen on Tatum. Hachimura kicks to Russell. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass.
Feeling out the pick and roll. Russell never looks like he's in a hurry.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston has possession. 22 is their biggest lead. In the corner, Tatum with it. Holiday, a screen on Hachimura. And the basket by Tatum.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Reeves the pass to Davis. And stolen by White. Tatum a screen. From deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
From deep three-point land. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 35.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tatum finds Holiday. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound, and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Holiday, a screen on Hachimura. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. James checked in for Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Russell. LeBron's shot is good.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
And Tatum launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
3 points.
Tatum's got 38 points.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. You know, he ripped it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.